And fix my keyboard now. Also, we get the Earth Core Flame, so who's the Earth Demigod in Titanol? Oh, hello. Okay, I guess I'll see you later. Knock, knock. These are the questions.
No one's keep their faith.
Wait, isn't that...
Wait a minute! We had to do this funny puzzle before. We've been here. Oh. Hello.
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
Look, he's right on some points, but who's spreading the word about stars beyond the sky and gods who created the Titans? Where did that one come from?
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky?
Yeah, I did, yeah. Because I was worried about my internet, I think, that day, and I was rightfully worried. Thank you. Because it went out, like, right after stream.
But how is that possible?
Yeah, like, who's spreading these rumors about the stars beyond the sky?
You impudent!
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky.
What?
Stand down.
Was I pre-prophesized?
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
Hi, what if I am Talantin eventually?
I ask you,
Is it the Lady of the Hour?
if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
Yo, that is such a fire line. I need that. I need to hear that one. I like that line. Get that login, dumpster bunny.
You...
Ew.
Talantin is long gone.
Uh-huh.
Now I am the law.
Lay down the law. Let's go.
Challenge me, or submit to my judgment. Silence!
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
That's because
I am the law?
I came, I saw,
I conquered?
I conquered.
Yeah! Why did that hype me up so much? I just met her.
Ducks for Goris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds.
What? Why did she give me so much, oomph?
Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator.
Wow!
Thus, he met his fate.
I mean, I live for a girl boss that's actually doing something, you know what I mean?
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests.
Oh, wait until you hear who I am! If she believes us, I have a feeling she may not believe us.
Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
What are you guys gonna do with me? Hello? Typical start. I should have expected it. Yeah, since when are they gonna ever greet us like allies? Oh.
Huh? Is this...
Wait a minute. Was someone following us? Kindness?
Correct. but not the kindness you know.
How much do you know? What? Like, huh?
This is the leader of the cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the Flame Chase journey.
This is different, because this is supposed to be, what, the first iteration? Like, how do they know all this already?
Moreover,
Who told you?
I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second Flame Chase journey.
Did Finan do something?
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
You know what? I gladly accept. Thank you for the amazing gift. Aww, it's just like my cat. Giving me dead things she hunted that were giving me trouble. Giving me very cat vibes. Oh, wait. Yeah, you know us?
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
It's working, Cyrene.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flame Crowned, who ends wars. Tyrant of Dawncloud. Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name. Saridra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
So she knew as soon as she saw us. And they knew we would come here in particular.
If I may, how do you know his identity?
Yeah, that is a good question.
As the little hostage prophesied, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
Oh.
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day.
Oh.
There's no mistake.
I guess we could call it that. This completely diverges from history.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early.
Oh. Okay.
As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
You know what? Fair enough.
This is not what I expected at all.
Neither me, too, you know? I don't know.
The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us. And she knows of things beyond the sky. Even eons.
You know what, however? It does low-key make our job easier, so I'll take it, you know?
How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
What I'm saying. I don't think it was Lygus. I feel like it could have been a Finan move. Maybe we messed something up somewhere. I don't know.
Unlikely. I think it's probably a third party interfering.
Oh, could it be heard of?
The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now.
True.
We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City.
I knew it was gonna happen. My nose was itchy.
We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akima will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm.
My charm? Do you have lucky charms? Does that count?
Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
Well... Trailblaze the sequel, we always find a way. Wait, and old Flame Chase companions wait in the Holy City? But they don't know us anymore. Well, more like they wouldn't know us at all because it's in the past and we're in the past. And... You know what, Cyrene? We're in this together.
Ah, so I'm the key? Since you insist, friend, I'll give it my all.
Guests, please.
Oh, yeah, I guess too much yapping, not enough walking. Okay.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step.
What if that single step is like a bunch of ice, and then I slip, and then I slip again on like a banana peel, and then I fall down the stairs?
Let's set off, my friend.
And then I fall down more stairs, and then out a window. You know, what if that's the one step? It could be.
Hail to the Imperator!
Well, at least we know someone powerful.
Hail to the Golden Heroes!
That made everyone fear her, or respect her, or revere her enough that this happens.
Hail to the Deliverer!
Oh, so we've been super prophesized! And publicly mentioned many times.
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Can we go back again? You can play the part of Deliverer this time, Cyrene. You know what? You can have the leading role.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Krennos once again struck the border.
Oh.
Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured Earth, it still didn't silence these fools.
Terravox.
Guests from beyond the sky. Worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Trivial?
Please allow me to belatedly introduce myself.
Hello.
My name is Hycelans, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knight Commander of the Achaemenid Alliance. Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain.
Oh.
Under the Imperator's command, Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
Really? Is that what we're doing now?
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you.
Fair enough.
Please forgive me.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Hello!
Of course
I
not.
like money!
And welcome back, Dumpster Bunny. Did you get your login?
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
You see, time may not wait for no one. However, I can manipulate time. So what does that mean, huh? It can wait for me. I'm just built different.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
She seems to really lead with like a very strong hand, which is possibly a lot better than what happened later. I have the new Columbina Welcome Moon UI! Oh, I forgot to mention that because you have Columbina now, right? I heard you only get that new Welcome Moon thing if you get her as a character, which is kind of an interesting add-on. I think it makes sense, right? I just try to think of it like fundamentally, how did that work?
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
UI power creep? I think it makes sense.
Steelins. No wonder she's the Knight's commander.
She is reassuringly discreet. Yeah, she seems very responsible and, you know, upholds her position really well.
I'm sure that's what Seredra thinks, but it's inconvenient for us.
Not really. I'm sure we can talk to her.
All
Maybe?
right. We finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there.
Like, during this time frame, who is technically alive? Right? Like, we know Tribby is here. Do we have an Aglaya? Is Aglaya around yet? And since we're talking about Cast from Kremnos, I'm gonna have a feeling that Mighty is not around. But it could be. I don't know. Oh, it is Aglaya. Not the ladies I'm familiar with? That is true. It's not the ones we know.
But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Aki is 1K years old at least, yeah. And because Chibi's already in her smaller form, it makes sense. Yeah, because somehow, some way, they were informed we were the deliverer. And they know about the sky beyond, the stars beyond the sky. I don't know, it's so interesting. Hello?
Aggie, you're still so listless today.
At what point does she start losing her humanity? Is it around this time?
Did you have trouble sleeping again?
I wonder how Sayajra and Hycillans died in the first place. Yeah, because they've been gone for a long time from what it feels like. Because we didn't meet all the, you know, all the demigods on the Flame Chase journey. And Aglaya, at some point, takes over for Sayajra?
Yes.
Like, how would that happen? Because she already got rid of the current, kindness?
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young.
It's almost, well, I wouldn't say it's almost. It really is a new save file. For those of you who've ever played The Sims, like that, you know? You're like, oh, well, all the characters that were from the original game series are gone. Let me restart a new game. Boop, here we go. There they are. I just don't know if, like, Mighty is existing at the current time. And Castris. We haven't heard about her. Like, is she over where she was, being imprisoned and quote-unquote trained?
No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
Aww.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about.
Well, it can be because I changed it. Actually, I didn't alone. Cyrene and Finan did the heavy load, for sure.
I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees.
Aww.
The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency.
So everyone is mocking me with this fate. Yeah. Isn't it ironic?
If Amphorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver.
You're as pretty as the day we lost you. Oh, this is so weird and sad, but not nearly as sad as Finan's existing non-existence.
These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer.
Huh?
I must prepare some proper attire for you.
Do I get something? nice to meet you for the first time.
First time? That's not what I gather from your eyes.
Oh, that's right. She could feel the truth, right? Oh.
Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Who's gonna tell her?
Greetings, deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Tribi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you.
You don't introduce yourself by saying I saw you die before? Absolutely not, yeah. Hi, nice to meet you, Tribi.
Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey even more clearly than we have.
Who told you these things? Hello? Is that Finan in there? Someone tapped the screen. Is it Finan? Are you doing something back there, buddy? Is it Herda? Who is it back there?
Witness the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Yeah, because we know the system. Is it me? Did I unknowingly do this to us? Because I have like admin perms, right? I got to see all those files and everything else. It's kind of just, it's helping us out and moving everything forward because they already expect us. But it's just an odd sense because Finan doesn't exist at all in their minds. Like, at all.
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although,
What?
regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival.
Wait a minute. Doesn't that immediately contradict what Cedra just said to us? What? Because when she greeted us, she said like silver gray hair, golden eyes, right? But Tribi doesn't know? But Cedra knows. I swear if Mighty never calls you Deliverer once and only uses it for Finan, I'm gonna be sick. Me too. I hope that's the case.
So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Oh no, I'm really worried. Also, Orynyx. Wasn't it Kefali? Yeah, there's some inconsistencies here in their memories, right? Something got overwritten or something.
Kefali issued prophecies too, but it was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
Isn't Orynyx... Hey, Cyrene. You need to talk to me about something. What'd you do?
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova.
Chat? I thought the Samira questline was mindfuckery. Until today. Until today. This is a lot worse. We are experiencing an entire life where we technically already existed in their minds. But I don't...
Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titans prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
The true starry skies. Huh.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
Also, our arrival changes everything, not just confirms everything. Because kindness is already gone because I knew what she does later on and what she's always done. So they took her out already, you know? That means the person who was responsible for Aglaya's original fall is not here. Finan's not here. So she's saying no matter how this ends, something is going to make it to the outside universe, Amphorius or Iron Tomb. Because they did say this is the last extrapolation. That's true. This is the last one. Regardless of how it goes.
This can't be real.
Who's gonna... Well, you know too, Cyrene. None of this is technically real.
Even you find this surprising? Fate. really is unpredictable.
I'm kind of getting tired of that word, personally. I don't know.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
The other heroes under the Imperator's command are here too. Since we have time, should we go meet them?
Yeah, I don't see why not. Come on, Chippy! I think only Dumpster Bunny understands the extent of why fate is such a stinky word at the moment. Wednesday was supposed to be our watch-along for Fate, Strange Fate, together in Discord. And I don't even remember where I was during the time that I was supposed to be streaming it in my Discord. Like, what was I doing? I wasn't busy. What? Did I not exist during that day? Where was I? I don't know. I would have to ask Sage, but she doesn't exactly speak English, but she can make fun of my tone. Isn't she so cute? She's so fuzzy. But, like, I feel like I need a handler. You're like, come on, Harry. Come on, old ancient grandma. It's time for us to go watch our funny anime together. I don't know. Wait!
Who's spreading gossip about me?
Do we sneeze the same? Oh, eh? Is that just a short girly pop just sneeze the same or something? What is this?
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public.
Oh, yeah.
Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
Really?
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand. Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Trespassing? Are we trespassers or guests? I don't think those two things are, like, together.
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
Who are these people?
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. As for this Dux Frigoris, his way of speaking seems rather unusual, too.
What are you implying?
Let me see what I can get out of them.
Okay. Just recently read Jack's New Year's vignettes, and he's surprisingly a lot more annoyingly stubborn than I realized. Really? Huh. Interesting. I mean, if you feel like it, send me the funny screenies of his vignettes or something. I don't know. Or show me, like, in Discord during our Fate's Day. Fate's Day. I just got used to saying that. Our Fate watch-along, and I could just, like, see it. Because I want to know what you mean by that. He genuinely believes a win achieved by teamwork isn't a real win. That you gotta do it solo. He believes that he isn't a team with Floyd, but using him for the win. So he's very stubborn competitively then. Yeah, I guess it makes more sense. We had a little bit of, like, a soft hint during the study in the exams arc in book 3. I'll go see if I can, like, read any of his vignettes, because I have his Halloween one.
I'm Cyrene of Ida Cilicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here, and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from Beyond the Sky?
Let's go, Cyrene!
We're looking for our dear companions.
Those are the questions. Those indeed are the questions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Yes?
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Lord? Is it Danny? Is it
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
You...
I feel like these two are going to end up together.
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be?
I hope it's Danny. I got my Undertale Napsta Bluke. Oh? Napsta Bluke shirt on. Undertale is back and I'm proud of it. Let's go. Look, a wise fan once said, all of my obsessions and fandoms are never gone. They just go into hibernation until something triggers them to come back. It do be doing. That's like I didn't hear anything about Degree Man in freaking forever. And then I saw like someone did an art piece on Twitter and I was like, oh, Degree Man.
Looks like things are getting heated.
Oh,
Let's
they
get
both
out
have
of here.
swords. Oh! They're totally gonna end up together though. I think so. These names seem oddly familiar though. Apollonius?
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of Deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Hi.
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... Ah, heroes, you're already here.
Hello. Also, you two seem like a vibe.
Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army.
That's probably why I've heard his name before. Oh, maybe I read that in the lore. They were talking about like some of the people of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany. I read it.
This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux
Oh.
Carminum and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
Hello,
Okay.
I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
But she's from...
I'm Serene from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
Hi.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
I wish I was. I don't know. If you don't feed me for very long, then I can be scary. Or if somebody hurts my Mrs. Sanji. Or my friends. You're cooked. Flame broiled. You might be sacrificed into a volcano. But other than that, if you do not have an actual problem with me, then we're good, you know?
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akuma is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
Do they still have the baths? Because if they do not, then I think it's actually subpar.
The Akuma you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look? Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Huh. Well then. You know, I'm not saying Sierra was right in doing that, but I'm not saying she was wrong. You know what I mean? A lot of the elders on the Elder Council were so problematic, and all they did was cause even more strife amongst the people just for their own gains. So, I mean, I get it. She makes him sleep with the Hyacinth's cousins, mobster style. I mean, I get it. Hey, can I see the people that are sleeping with the fishies?
Little fish from beyond the sky.
Oh, I didn't
Did you
mean
rest
me.
well?
Oh, no, I mean, we were just kind of like walking around. I didn't get to have a nappy. There's no place to nap.
The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive.
Oh.
If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
The delegates. Okay, so who else are we talking to? Oh! We actually get to ask a lot of questions here, about your role.
I'm the Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant. But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
Why is this VA very familiar sounding? About the Imperator,
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs.
There we go.
As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
Fair enough. About the Chrysos heirs here.
The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase Army.
How many do you guys have at the moment?
Dux Haukalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin Virginia
That is not what I asked.
serve as the army's advisor and historian, respectfully. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory.
She chose well. I mean, they both seem competent enough.
Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm.
They're kind of cute, you know, we're gonna fight and then make up later.
Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Treeby remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world.
What?
But they are now Akama's most vital prophets.
I thought she was just kind of making a joke back then about having them hostage. Huh.
Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
I respect your respect. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, let's go.
Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting.
Me too. I hope the seats don't suck. You know, like sometimes they'll be like, oh, we reserved some seats, and the seats are just like little pull-out chairs. And if you sit on them, they may or may not like snap closed on your butt, and then you get stuck on you. I don't know. You know what I mean?
Since Sir Ridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Oh, here we go. Oh, good. It's a stadium seating. This works.
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
people?
We are surrounded by a bunch of familiar strangers, indeed.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities.
Well,
Her madness is the greatest calamity.
wait until I tell you where I've been, buddy.
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
I don't think you genuinely want that answer. I have a feeling she's just gonna tell you the truth. Who are you? You know, I'm just saying.
Things feel pretty tense here.
And they're gonna lose, Irene.
The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
I don't know, I'm kinda here for it though.
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
Right in the front. Darn it.
That's what they were talking about.
Chatter, chatter.
So it turns
Chatter,
out.
chatter.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
I guess you could say that.
All rise. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
I don't.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
She said Talantin's been gone, duh. I'm the one who got rid of them. Why do you keep praying to them? They're not here. They're not gonna hear you.
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation.
Oh.
As for the subjugation of the law,
Really?
at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought the news to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city.
Oh. Also, is this different looking, or am I crazy? The statue in the background. The Kefali statue?
Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity.
Well,
fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready.
honestly, big respect.
They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
We're doing that?
This is clearly a trap.
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies?
This cannot enough.
What should we do?
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
But I'm not a politician, so I'm gonna stay over here and get some popcorn.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akama, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
Hey, but you see, according to the ancient laws of Akama, 2/3 of the elders, huh? Where are your elders, sir? They're not here anymore, are they?
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akama, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade.
There we go.
The decaying old laws fell with Talantin and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
Representatives fell silent, yeah?
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed.
Well, I mean, yeah?
The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
Excuse me? The war taxes is crazy. Huh? A lot of villages can't pay that.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance.
Actually, wait, no. Do I get part of that tax? I'm not even a taxpayer, and I get money because I'm technically with the army now for this, right? I'm with the campaign.
The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With his aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty.
I don't really want to shatter the chalice of plenty.
And return Fagoos's core flame to the holy city!
If you know a lot of this is, like, meaningless, why are we doing it? What's the purpose of that?
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power.
This lead-in representative is about to get cooked.
Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers.
Flame
and
broiled.
now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant.
Uh-oh. I mean, he has a point. To a certain degree, right? But, she's not gonna let you get away with that either.
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait.
Oh, guys, help me.
I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
Chat, help. Man, it's really like looking in a mirror. Whoa, this is crazy. Hi, me.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
Yeah, because it was kind of, needless. Because you were gonna do, whatever you wanted to do anyway.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Yeah, what she said, yeah. These people, so disrespectful. Cyrene, run.
Tiring? You're mistaken.
Are we?
Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
She's not wrong.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
That's a good question. Is that necessary at the moment?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world... No, the secrets beyond the sky... The divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance.
Okay, I was gonna say, it doesn't seem like it has much significance any longer. So she's aware too. But why are we going to do this anyway?
Let me ask you, Deliverer. Is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called
I don't see a
Eons?
reason to lie. Where did you hear this from? Instead of asking, I'm going to confirm it for her. Yeah, they exist. That's a fact.
The word fact has never been so intoxicating.
True.
Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people?
Sometimes vindication can do a lot. Like, she was just truly believing in her current path and the prophecies and what she's been told without any proof, right? And she just kept going, and everybody else was like, oh, you're mad, there's no such thing as a world beyond the stars or on the sky, and someone from out of our world. But she believed it anyway, and still just went straight forward, you know? But now, she's having kind of proof.
In the future you envision, where will
Just a
our
little
flame
bit.
chase journey lead?
Protect the core flames and the law. Only then can Euphorius break free from the destruction.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
I guess?
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, he is your deliverer from beyond the sky. And he also has reliable allies.
I don't know where they are, Cyrene.
If they can intervene in Euphorius's laws,
Oh, you mean now?
we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Is this a good ha-ha? Or is this a bad ha-ha?
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
I mean, you can keep it, but can you do me like a solid?
You mean...
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky.
Okay.
Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized.
I was wondering why we were going after the ocean dude. Like, what was the point? Okay.
Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone.
Allies? Temporary allies.
Though I will permit you to join me as subjects.
Okay.
And together, we will forge the most perfect law.
As long as we both agree on what the law should be? Oh, what's this?
This is...
The Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akama carries one.
I think it's cute. I like it. It's very shiny. Thank you.
This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akama for a time.
Sure. Be wary of someone named Lygus. Yeah? If you ever come across this creature,
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
I do? Uh-oh. Please don't be a bad thing. Don't do it. Be something good. What are we humming?
Come forth, Theoros.
Oh.
Yes. Great Imperator.
Uh-oh.
Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
No! Please be a double agent if you do listen to him.
Those two arrived just as Oronix described. And just as you said, they showed a thirst for law.
Someone give me a really big magnet. We can get rid of him really quickly, you know? Just... And then he's stuck there, just being angry, going, just freaking out. I need a big magnet.
At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
Oh, never mind. We're gonna have to go against the tiny tyrant.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast.
It's Short Queen, my fourth favorite Chrysos heir. And hello, Chaos. Yeah. I hope she's just putting on an act. Because I can feel her, like, trying to work both sides in a way just to see what's up.
Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or that deliverer?
Why'd you have to say it like that, Lygus? No one likes you, not even your mama. That's why you're here. Now's abandoned you. Trust the process. She is a short queen. I will trust the process as a fellow short queen. Look, Sandra. The short ladies gotta stick together, okay? I think she's actually taller than me, fun fact. I think she might be.
Remind me again, Antikytherin. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
Who are your other favorite Chrysos heirs then, if she's your fourth favorite Chrysos heir?
I shall tell you.
Oh, another yap fest from Lygus with his villain monologue. Again, okay.
You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, his stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius.
Are we just telling lies now? Like, is that what we're doing? You can't even make things up anymore, you're just saying lies. My top favorite is Hycillans. Oh, really? I haven't gotten to know her too much yet, but she is so cool looking. And she seems rather straightforward, right? Doing her job really good, too.
The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius'
wait a minute.
aspirations.
He's actually not
This
wrong here, is he?
world, which follows the path of destruction, will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy.
Okay, so he's not straight up telling lies. He's actually completely correct. So he's just saying, look, Amphorius is for the path of destruction, and that's the direction I wanted to grow in. And this stinky deliverer is getting in my way. Is that it? Is that what you're saying? Because you're right. I'm gonna be even more obnoxious soon, buddy.
But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky.
I'm trying to understand what he meant. Huh?
You will command the mighty beast known as
I see.
Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
Question, why does he sound like a car salesman? Or like a door-to-door salesman, you know what I mean? He's going, oh, great and gracious Imperator. You see, it could be you. You could be the one in charge and commanding the mighty beast as Iron Tomb. And it's like, sir, this is like 4 a.m. on a Sunday. Why are you at my door? Excuse me? What?
So, what's the price?
If it's more than $60, I can't do it.
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction.
See, no. Now he's like one of those religious folk that come to your door. Knock, knock. Have you met our Lord and Savior? The Iron Tomb?
As a Chrysos,
And destruction?
heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Yeah, okay, so he's definitely like, I need you to subscribe to my destruction philosophy and ideology, please. Not so, please. You might lose like your left arm and your kidney in the process because we need sacrifices. And hello, Kai! You have been summoned. Welcome home, welcome home. I was just comparing Lagus to a car salesman and one of the religious people that come knocking on people's doors. Yeah.
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision.
Yeah, he's kinda stinky, huh, buddy? 'Cause we're buddies, right?
Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules,
Yeah. Once you get admin, okay?
Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
Very good way to put it. Yeah, so she's still... She knows. She knows.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions.
Because she is busy. I mean, I'm not surprised.
And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
Maybe? Yeah, she is. But, like, there's a reason, right? Bossy way of doing things is hard to stomach. Not really. Oh, we should consult with the geniuses about the current situation. Yes, that's a good one. See what's up.
Looks like we're on the same wavelength.
Mm-hmm. So was it Lygus, after all, that told her all that stuff and not just like the prophecies? Was it a little bit of both?
The atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar.
Is it?
And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city.
Yeah, because it used to be super kept only within the Chrysos heirs about anything, but now it's just public knowledge.
We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then...
What are we hiding? Hello?
Then... we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
What just happened? Hello? Is bath really the time? Like, is this the time for it?
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
Oh, we're being super followed. Yes, it's the perfect time for a bath. Oh my goodness. And then afterwards we can go to like the banquet. And then maybe my stomach gets upset, so I have to go to the bathroom. And then you come to the bathroom too to check on me and make sure I'm not, dead on the side of the road. Easy. Then we contact them. Yeah, bath sounds nice.
So someone's watching.
Now, are they assigned to watch us, or are they just doing that?
Can't let our guard down for a second.
Nope.
Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress.
I'm sorry, but that's like very similar to what I just thought of. That's true. Are you gonna follow me into the changing room, Sarah? That's kind of weird.
We can also check out what's happening in the city.
True.
Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping.
Also true. And then we can make dummies of ourselves. Not like, we are ourselves dummies. But like false images of us and then run away, right?
We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
I see. Let's go, Cyrene. Man, it's awesome having a bestie. Alrighty. Also, let me... Oh, this is not what I wanted. My consumables, my nom-noms, my sippies. There they go. Energy, no. No. No, no. Uh-huh, technique points. Technique. That's what I wanted.
A direct offensive?
creep
over
up.
this eternal pain.
Alright, just in case. You never know. Alright, excuse me, pardon me, going to take a bath? Chat, look away.
Oh, so many people. The holy city is so lively.
I guess so. Oh, that looks funny from underneath the waterfall. Look at it. That's cool. Right, sir? I would like your best bath area, please.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected. The Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
When has it been your business?
Silence! That's treason!
You know what? Okay, let's go.
If it weren't for the Great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
I mean, is he wrong? I don't know personally, but I have a feeling he's actually not wrong.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
But you're shaking like a leaf while saying it like that?
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
Ugh. How disappointing.
I'm not too surprised, homie.
Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting.
Also, I completely do not blame you, alright?
For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Vergoris, a trusted officer of the Great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
I salute you, homie.
Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
And you won't. And even if she wasn't here, you still wouldn't. So, I mean, shh. Stay over there, peanut gallery.
Idle chatter.
Right? Am I right? Yeah.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless.
Good description word.
I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh.
That is a good, hard line. Man. Remember that one, chat. There'll be plenty of people who complain in the shadows, just in the background, but if you actually confront them or say, okay, then what can we do to change it? What's the other option? You have nothing? You're not willing to help us out or do anything to help yourself out? No? Okay, be quiet.
Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
I was taking a drink, sir. But we as the player already knew she talked to Theoros, I guess. But, Cyrene and Trailblazer did not know that until now. So, now we know.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
Cyrene, let me tell you a story.
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
He's the lordship. I was hoping it was Danny, not Stinky Butt McGee. Of course, we're never that lucky, are we? We can never have a nice, peaceful time. Hey, look at you. It's been a while, Danny. I missed you. Nope. Stinky. It's okay. It's okay. Look, I already knew him. It's all right. You're fine.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
He's been wanting to yap to people for a very long time. He's been having to keep his lips shut and not tell anybody anything for a significant amount of time and putting people back into a place. He's not been able to discuss anything.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoros really can't hide anything.
You wanted to socialize a little?
Theoros. What an ominous name.
Trailblazer, you better mention who it is.
Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Saridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Yeah, don't jump the gun yet, though. She is a very calculating type of person. I would be quite disappointed in her if she believed everything he said. Or, like, believed in and followed up what he wanted. Anyway, because he's technically not saying lies. We are here to disrupt what he wants Iron Tomb and Amphorius to be. But we're here to tell him, get fricked on, punk! We're gonna win.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other.
Oh, well.
And Flame Crowned, who ends wars? Clearly a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
Ew. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either.
Yep. Who cares for the opinions of ants to a boot?
Oh?
Indeed.
Children of the Prophecy.
Hi.
Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
Oh, thank you.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
People will believe whatever they believe. Very few people change their minds about things. Very few. Plus, homie, if you could just, like, check out what I'm wearing and what you guys are all wearing around here, you'd be like, what is that? What are those? You know? Like, yeah. I did just notice he's a Landonian? That old man that stormed out.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up.
Oh?
Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Oh. Oh, she might be right.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bermalis' words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky? This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
Maybe. Oh. You know, what if Lygus the Theros himself was talking or telling us, starting rumors about how we didn't exist and how it's all a lie and stuff like that, so that people would stay ignorant and he could try to push his agenda. And then they would try to get rid of Sayatra or the others as well. Like, that could be his backup plan. Oh, we're going up these? Okay. I wonder if the bath up there still exists. Hold on a moment. I think I hear a treasure chest. I guess not. It could just be this thing that's on from Siadra. And hello, Fora! Hi, hi! How are you going? How's your day? Etc., etc. Oh?
Everyone in the city is talking about lately.
I thought it was Genshin, but this works great. Yeah, see, we're behind the current story of Honkai Star Rail. So, I mean, all things considered. But they haven't updated the story, like, significantly lately. So, it's perfect time to catch up anyway. At the gym? Whoa, nice! Got this. You got this, buddy!
These two are...
the most wholesome people here.
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now.
Hi.
Two distinguished guests of the prophecy.
Even he knows?
A clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
What does that mean?
Ah, heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
I didn't expect to see you here either. We're never getting away from them all.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcolithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
Oh, she wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akuma. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
Ahem.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Akuma, as you requested.
Ooh, latest news. What do we got? What are we working with, buddy?
The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
As expected.
I mean, they already knew that. They were there.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I don't think so.
I swear on my stone mane, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Also true. Sometimes if there's like a big thing going on or a big scandal or drama, you just gotta find something else that's even bigger or much more noticeable.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable.
Okay, I definitely don't agree with her asking for more people and like taxing the people and making them make it do like then and there almost. But there's a reason to it. There is a method to her madness.
Heroes, I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield.
Oh, okay.
I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
And he is one of the sages of the Grove. So the way he worded this is a lot more specific and a lot more clarifying. So he might know a lot more than like the guard guy we just talked to in the other room. For sure.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysealans? I sense some unease in Dux Helcolithist's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysealans share a much deeper bond than the others do.
Yeah, I am intrigued, I must say.
There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hysealans.
Let me see if these guys have anything else to say.
You two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts hidden beneath her exterior.
See, yeah, they chose to repeat this line for
now,
a reason.
Let's think of ways to prevent the rumors from spreading.
Okay. Excuse me, pardon me. Excuse me, pardon me. Hello, yeah, excuse me, pardon me. Oh, isn't this our old room?
This place was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now.
Also, it's so weird to have the feeling that someone truly knows you. Because Cyrene, this form of her, or Mem, she said she's much closer to being Mem than her prior Cyrene self, was born from my memories. That's kind of awkward.
Huh? The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet.
Hello?
Who's there?
Oh.
Oh, the little gray fry in pink sea hair.
Yeah, what? Anyway.
Little sea hair?
Yeah! Can we look away yet?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
Is this an invitation, or is this a trap? I guess I didn't really see anything, and we see her back in her hair. This is why people like long hair on mermaids, by the way. You got me. Yeah, we didn't see anything, chat. We didn't see anything. I saved it. Don't worry. We didn't see a darn thing here.
Is that so? That your eyes shine brighter than pearls?
It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I plead the fifth.
Sorry. We didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
But was it an invitation or a trap?
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints.
I kind of second that motion. I agree. Very constricting clothing is just horrendous. And sometimes, some people plead the fifth. This is Imperator, please come save us. I don't know. Like, Uh-oh. Who's gonna save me? Me?
Forget
Herda.
it.
Maybe Herda.
If Duck's Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again.
Oh? Oh, about the clothing. I see.
All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
Who? The hunt? Who'd you kill? Who just went kaboom? You know what? I don't think there's any further questions needed to be had. I think I understand completely.
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
I can't even be surprised. I don't think there's any further questions.
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
You know what? Shout out to her for not even shying away. She's, yeah, I may or may not gotten rid of someone. Oh no, the delegate's dead. She's just sitting there smiling, be like, yeah. Do you understand what I did? Pretty sure the Imperator would have took your head for lack of proper conduct. It depends. It depends. Siedra's kind of a hard, person to understand. Because, Hycelins doesn't understand her, like, she doesn't mind herself. But it was very improper for us to just kind of barge in here without even knocking. It was you, wasn't it? I mean, I don't think I need clarification, but...
Just a regular cleaning. No need to be so surprised.
I'm not surprised. I'm kind of surprised it didn't happen there and then. It happened after, so...
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered.
Oh, you're smelling people out here? Okay.
Why? Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
All the above?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up.
We saw... majority of us saw the uprising that happened with Kindness as well. With Aglaya, you know what I mean? So, from our current knowledge of experiencing the doubt, the worry, and the uprising of the people versus those in the Flame Chase journey and the Chrysos Harrows, I understand that this is the type of approach they chose this time. Because apparently they know what's going on, right? They know who we are, they know where we're from, and they understand We're from the future, but also the past at the same time, and beyond the sky. I'm just saying, I see how this would happen.
Right now, the rebel forces
Makes
on
sense.
the frontier are rising,
Mm-hmm.
and Layden has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
I knew it, yep. Mhm. Because where there's one loud voice, and then you hear the whispers, you know there's probably an entire ant pile that needs to be extinguished. Fair enough.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator.
Yo, what?
I won't interfere with your thoughts.
Can you? Can you take away my right to think sometimes? Because sometimes it's a little loud, you know what I mean? Like, can we agree?
As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times,
Oh, no.
you and I will both be free.
Free of what?
But, Miss Hysealans, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Oh?
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom.
What?
Long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Interesting perspective.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
She would do so well for, like, the self-annihilators, wouldn't she? Like, low-key? She would. Because she understands that, like, death itself could be freedom. Question mark?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law.
Okay. Very interesting perspective. Also, this water animation is so pretty. I love that. I forgot to mention that earlier.
There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Okay. Who is it now? Who is it now? Oh!
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
Well, you got changed quickly. But then again, it might... Yeah, I could see how that happens. Okay.
All ready to go in an instant.
Right?
Miss Hysealans, you truly are impossible to predict.
I'm glad we addressed that.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish.
Whoa! Kinda mean.
I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Oh, we are having a banquet.
Fine.
Okay.
But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea.
See, living fish and, like, the salty sea is a nice smell to me. It's very refreshing in a way. But if the fish are decaying, that's a different story.
Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
We know they already have beef. We know they already had beef just by her. Yeah, you see, she wouldn't take likely to me saying the clothes are stinky and confining.
I won't.
Okay, ladies, let's take this elsewhere, huh? Yeah, maybe, perhaps, perchance. They seem pretty close, huh?
You sensed it too, huh? By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know.
Oh.
Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits.
Like, I was just trying to use the banquet and then eating something bad and having to go to the bathroom. Cyrene comes over to check on me, and then we talk into the herda and such on. I was just using that out of the blue. I didn't know we were actually having a banquet. Sure.
For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
That's kind of nice, though. Also, why did I not pay attention to this side of her headpiece? I guess I didn't really get enough time to, like, look at Hycelin's model and, like, what she wears. Because I don't have her in my roster. It's just so subtle detail, but it's also so intricate. Very pretty.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Well,
don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Tidens book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
Pretty fish, yeah. I tend to like a lot of, like, I guess, Hoyo's water-designed people. Like Kokomi from Genshin, I really liked her design, very pretty. Because they choose such amazing color schemes, right? Because underwater, under the sea, it's very colorful. People tend to forget that a lot.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete.
Wait, Dolos kitten, isn't that Cyphera?
By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Huh.
Aglaya's eyes.
Yeah?
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask Romance for eyes that can see everything.
I didn't realize that. Oh. Wow. I didn't realize that.
I wonder what this world will look like when I take the Divine Authority.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Yeah, you tell her. She did a lot. Because from our extrapolation that we experienced, Hycelins and Siedra were not around. And she took charge, right? And she did as best that she could. She did really well, actually.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
Yes.
It's even more accurate than a prophecy.
Yeah.
After all, he has already witnessed it, right?
I've witnessed too much, actually. Can I go on vacation yet? And not like a vacation like our vacation in Penacony. Like an actual good relaxing time, please. Ooh. You will weave the most romantic thing in the world. You will forge the long stairs to Aranova. You will bathe in the golden light of hope. Oh, I like that one! Because it's like a different play on her supposed downfall fate, right? You will bathe in golden light of hope. It's so good.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy.
That's what's astounding. All the Chrysos heirs could have, like, gotten absolutely horrendous prophecies, and they go, well, this is my fate, this is my responsibility, I'm gonna do it. Big shout out, wow.
But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Big respect for Aglaya, always.
Aglaya has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
I'm assuming you two know each other well. Yeah, because they kind of had a nice little, like, beef back and forth, you know? Sometimes you just tease people like that.
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air.
Oh,
As for
okay.
whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart.
Oh.
For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I'll leave this bath chamber to you.
Oh, thank you.
Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
That's true for anything we do, technically, yeah.
Miss High Sealance has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
Yeah, I guess so. I see Aglaia was trying to tell you not to sugarcoat our words. Yeah. That's why I chose the one in particular that said about you will be bathed in the golden light of hope. Because with her sacrifice, it led on to so much more change in the world too. And hopefully, in this iteration, we can circumvent a lot of things. Maybe her fate is not even foreseen fully, right? Maybe we can cut it off before it happens. Oh, hi, Sagey Bear. Oh, Mrs. Meow Meow's awake. Oh, she's getting some nom-noms. Sometimes you guys might hear a big thud, and that's her just like leaving random furniture that she's sleeping on. Just a pre-warning. Now I don't always have to be under the Imperator's watchful eye. The bath chamber was mine originally. No, we're her roommates. We're her roommates at this point.
It seems that way. This also means she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant.
I don't think she would care.
So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
Okay, but can we actually do it while taking the bath? Like, that looks nice. That looks nice. To be fair, all the choices had a tiny bit of sugarcoat. Yeah, they did. They did. She knows, right? Because she did receive part of that prophecy once upon a time. She knows.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough.
Yo! Okay, but who here in chat would love to see Sierra and Herta interact and just go back and forth? I'm kind of here for it. That'd be so fun. That'd be fun to witness, but not to be part of. Candle stuck on her head? Herta!
Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected.
Now, either she's trying to hide where he is, because she doesn't want him spreading more random slander and crap to, like, the general public. As how I kind of feel like that is. And not that she's just trying to keep his knowledge to herself. She's a very smart individual from what I can tell.
The road ahead will be long and difficult.
Yeah, and I have asthma. I actually don't. But like, man, I don't want a long and difficult road. Please, no. I haven't even said anything. Do you already know everything? The road ahead will be long and difficult indeed.
Not a bad imitation.
Yeah, thank you.
Since you didn't refute anything, I'll just assume I guessed it all right.
Oh, you were guessing. I thought she was just like watching somehow. Okay.
We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize.
Concerning the origin of that Intellitron,
The firewall he created uses Katorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
Oh. Allow it. That's dangerous. Alright, Bishkuri and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. So, there is a huge potentiality that someone in the Genius Society is helping him? Or he was created by one of them?
Currently, the most likely candidates are these few.
Okay.
The Lord of Silence, Acha. Oh, the 2 Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
Lord of Silence. Genius Society number 4, Genius Society 23 for Acha. I mean, the Lord of Silence sounds like it's a pretty interesting name.
We also have the same suspicions for now.
Oh.
But further verification is needed. That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Why does her voice change occasionally? What is that about, huh? I mean, Lord of Silence is also nicknamed the Genius Killer. Yeah. That's what I mean. A lot of the members of Genius Society might be geniuses, but morally so. Ow. They have done some nasty stuff, like with the Bana, the whole monkey business, right, in Penacony. If any of you have also suffered through that, the only saving grace was the character we got. And yeah, Dr. Primitive, there you go. Yeah, he's a problem, but he is a member of the Genius Society. Like, I still don't trust Ruan May. I didn't like that she wiped our memories of her, but, you know, they are still geniuses. There's a lot worse out there, as you said, like the Lord of Silence.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind.
Oh, no. Yeah, no, I said it earlier right before my ad break happened. You might have gotten Thanos snapped. But Shkrulum and Herta are my top 2 that I would trust. Shkrulum is very, very good. You know, he's very kind even. Which is kind of funny. I love that type of gap, right? It's like, oh, hey, the one who's a robot-esque type of being is better than other mortals in the Genius Society. That's a lot.
Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
Rose built different, right? What I would love to see, even if it's just like in some weird scenic scenarios, like our still images, is Planet Shkrulum. I still want to see that. We must avoid direct confrontation with Lygus. We'll operate carefully when the time comes. I mean, direct confrontation with Lygus, just give me a big magnet and I win. Like, what's he gonna do? How's he gonna stop it? He's Gonzo Alonso if I do that. We'll just operate carefully.
It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way.
Can you imagine though, chat? He's just talking all this villain monologue, just yapping at us. And we're like, cool story, bro. Anyway, have you met my new friend? Your new friend? Yeah, I like to call it a magnet. And it's like the size of a house.
It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Why are you looking at me like that? Rest well and get ready for the banquet.
Yes, let's get ready for the banquet.
Might as well.
Look, the venue's right ahead.
Oh, we're having it in the Grove? Okay, sure. I'm pretty sure this is the Grove. There is one thing that I don't like about Cyrene's skill that we can use out of combat, the pre-buff. The twinkling sounds sounds like a treasure chest, and it throws me off every time. Oh.
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
Ooh, okay. Hey, it's our
Honored guests,
homie!
wait here for a moment.
Oh,
You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
I don't think you want my wallet.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
What? Nuh-uh. I thought he was a pretty chill dude.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
He's in business mode. You know, he's working, he's on the clock. Who's your favorite Chrysosere? Oh, crap. Hyacinth is actually one of my top favorites. Just because so many people seem to underestimate her, and she's just there to brawl, you know? She's very stern, especially to those who are injured and willing to help them all. Hi, Seiji. She's one of my top favorites, actually. Definitely Finan. I think a lot of people will say Finan as well. My Day? I don't know enough about Siadra nor Hycillans to have them in my top yet. Like, this is the main arc that I get to meet them and understand them. Was a pet Aeon of Veracity. Yeah. He's so cute, though. He's so cute. I want a big, squishy plushie of him. He's so cute. He's just a little unicorn Pegasus thing. He's an olicorn, okay?
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Yeah, you can use the quill pen as a weapon. And possibly a book if you threw it hard enough. Or someone tripped on it.
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands.
Yep.
I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene.
I mean, you said what I said.
Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Who are the dedicated staff, and how do you know I can trust them? I lucky trust him. But the others?
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I get it. The quills could definitely be a weapon because I can think of at least 5 ways to get rid of somebody with them. Myself. But like, who are these people taking our stuff?
It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor.
Oh, really?
What should we do?
I didn't even think about that. Put it in my shoe. I didn't really think they were trying to go for the chronocognitive anchor. It just seems like something they would do at a banquet, right? Like, it's just almost... What does your gut tell you?
My gut feeling, huh?
Yeah?
Why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after?
Tell him if our stuff goes missing, this is on you, homie. And then I will judge how you are. And you know how else would judge if you lost our stuff? The Lady of the Law herself.
After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses.
Yeah?
I can pretty much guess what'll happen next.
Also true.
But that's actually gonna be our shortcut, right?
I mean, it could be. If she tries to talk to them, or invite herself over to talk to them, that would actually kind of be very, useful.
Guests.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, excuse us for yapping. Hello, mind your business. But yeah, I got you.
All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Pet the kitty. Hi, Sagey Bear. Oh, so soft and fuzzy. So soft and fuzzy. You're so cute. You are within my petting range. Don't be. Oh, you're so cute. I'm getting cozy. Yeah, you're gonna sleep on the computer with chat. Oh, you're so sweet. Oh, pet the baby.
Isn't Saridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Did you see what? What's wrong, Fuzzy? Can I not pet the fuzzy boy? Sange's snacking.
Our story is far from
Sange,
over.
your fat boy. Sange. I think I met someone else who's also a pet Aeon of Veracity, y'all. She's actually kind of small, though. But for some reason, when she wants to be big and take up space, she does. Cats are truly a liquid chat. She is one to prove it. Kiki snack, Kiki snack. There we go. And hello, Crispy. Oh, you sniffed out those
Time
little
flows
snackies.
on, but memories will never fade
There you go,
into
Sanji.
oblivion.
Those are yours, yeah. Those are your little snackies. Right there, see 'em? You want me to put them down here? Would that be easier on the little meow? Okay, there you go. Yeah, Crispy, I hope your day went well today. Did you say goodbye to a certain someone tonight? It's just a friend, by the way, guys. It's like... yeah, I guess we could talk to the home dog.
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
You know, shout out to Seneca. She's kind of cool. I want some.
This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Well, you see, my Astral Express mama has not allowed me to have such a thing.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
I did was good times. Excellent. Oh, glad you guys had fun.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
It's so understandable, though. I can see how that can happen, especially in her position. With the knowledge she has, people that are literally just foot soldiers, she wouldn't pay enough attention to. She is quite literally has half of her mind facing towards the future and fate and prophecies and, like, hi, Sage, I'm talking, yeah. Aww. And dealing with Lycus. Like, she's busy and preoccupied. I could see how she would lose touch with, like, the common soldier.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Good for him.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
I don't think that's how he meant it. But
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
I kind of ship these two. They're kind of cute.
Actually, there are so many people. We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here. I know. Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
Me too, Sirene. Was that a short joke just then? We couldn't see her if we tried.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Shout out to Aglaya for being so relatable here. Hello? That's the exact statement I say. Anybody's like, oh, you want to go hang out? Oh, you want to go to, like, this place or this place and go out to here? Well, it's It's too loud. Nothing and no one here is interesting. I don't want to be here. The only person that would be interesting is like the people I want to go hang out with. That's it. And we could do this in a much more relaxed, awesome environment.
Right.
And setting.
You were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Sealins? Or Little Cypher?
Or more?
You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
Man!
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Hi, ladies. Maybe it's better to not disturb them.
Dear guests, are you here for us?
She knows.
I mean, are you here for Treeby or Aggie?
Us. Like, plural.
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
I don't like how she said that.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the deliverer should look like.
Hey! Who are you to say what the deliverer should look like? Excuse you? Of course I'm stressed. Someone gave me this darned title and I don't want it. Take it back.
Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
Not tomorrow. Not the tomorrow again. Tribby and Aglaya. Cheers. Cheers.
Called it. Oatmeal suits us way better than honey brew.
Oh, please give me a bowl as well, teacher.
Well, see, it's interesting that they went for oatmeal instead of honey brew because one's a food and one's a drink, yeah? I'm just saying. If you can sip your oatmeal, I don't think you made it right. I don't know. That sounds like it has too much water and not enough oats. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, pardon me. Hi.
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
Hello.
Ah, so the Deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
Oh?
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army.
Oh, alright.
I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Oh.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
Do we know anything about her?
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future.
Yeah?
But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do?
Oh dear. Make up a white lie? Because I'm going to assume that there is a potentiality that some of the songs and poems are actually written by her.
All right, I got it. We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, "With hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself, silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise How's that?
Oh, that's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired.
There we go. See, she wasn't looking for it. Doesn't feel like she was looking for a real answer. Sometimes maybe, sometimes not. She needed some inspo.
Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
See, there we go. Polonius, nodded, showing approval of your answers. Yeah. Yeah, that line of yours was quite versatile.
And that's the art of conversation. I learned it from you, after all.
What?
So, how did I do?
Excellent.
By the way, in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations.
That's fair enough. Yeah, having a boss around, especially someone as extreme as she is with her laws, that makes sense. She lets them have their own time. Heck, she even lets some of them yap, right? Sometimes.
Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
Ooh.
To romance, which will surely be returned.
Wow. So this is another play on the romance and reason together again.
A little sea hare.
Oh, hi, Celine.
Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
This sounds like it might be a more than that conversation. Also, get cozy, baby. Meow, meow. Yeah, get cozy. Such a furry little baby. Mama's little furry baby. There we go. Yeah, you can get drunk on fruit juice if it's expired technically or fermented technically. Yeah, because then it's wine. Look, they're
That was a bit too much, honey brew.
We lost him to the honey brew wars.
DC, can you even get
Greetings and salutations.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
No, they have not. No, they haven't.
No, we love it here.
What?
It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for.
Do you?
Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
She's so pretty.
See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
What? Are we trying to go on a date with her or something? What's up with all these screenshots of Hycillans? Hello? What?
On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
Wow. Also, she's sharing the awesome drink with us?
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
Yeah, because he did just leave his freaking post right after, right?
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
Okay, but it probably won't bother her. It'd probably bother us. Perhaps this is what they say to the calm before the storm? Yeah! I'm sure they're trying to work in the direction that they themselves believe is the correct way. But if they, burden me and are a problem, become an obstacle, then that's a problem. I wouldn't drink it. Isolins raises a goblet of honeydew to her lips, deliberately arching her neck so you could watch the liquids descend down her throat as she swallows. See, you can never trust that either. Some people do the mither something, where they take amount of poisons or something for a significant amount of time. And you see how her current body is. Maybe she's just immune to it. It affects different people differently.
See? It's completely safe.
I'm not drinking it.
I feel like Miss Hysealins wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Find her certain drink.
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk.
And what happened to the guys that are on the ground? What about that?
On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
Maybe for you! The clay cup touches your lips in the blink of an eye. She is indeed the imperial blade of the Imperator and the swiftest swordmaster in Amphorius.
Please, have a taste.
I don't want to.
Would you like some too, little Sierra?
She's gonna say no, watch.
I can drink it myself.
Oh, okay.
How is it? Sweet enough?
It has a very complex taste.
Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew.
Yeah, see? What?
Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
Oh, can we see something now? Oh! So, we're seeing something that other people cannot see.
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets do?
I was wondering, I was like, this is a different one in particular.
Is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song.
Wow, okay. So she is opening up to us about a little something that's going on. Okay.
Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator and that Fioros.
Huh. Okay. Is that... Wait, does Tribby know? I wonder if Tribby's immune because she said something very particular, right? Like the way she said it, and then she just moved on. I wonder if she knows.
But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
All right.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request.
Okay.
I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros.
Yeah, good. Like, even the sound of his voice always sounds mocking. Like, yeah, I wouldn't trust him. I never did. I thought he had some interesting takes, don't get me wrong, but he's stinky.
The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination
and
brought
really?
the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within, and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition.
So he was the one who just completely flipped the script. Of course, of course. Alright, I wonder, like, how does this benefit him? Because it, gets in our way if he gets the law demigod on his side? I guess would be the only method? But why would he tell her the prophecy of us arriving? That's so freaking weird. Also, how would you ever explain what happened to the other Orynyx? Like, the Titan Orynyx? Or the demigod for Orynyx?
You are the deliverers of the prophecy, and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words.
The truth of how he's corrupt and stinky?
Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
I have to say, I think she already knows.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
He probably wants her trust. Yeah, give her some info that will come true, because it's a solid, proof that what I said is real, right? In order to get her on his side for the law Titan power. Yeah. But I do feel like she could be playing multiple sides. Especially with her answer back to what he said to her earlier. She's a smart individual.
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface.
Oh?
I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents.
Oh, alright.
Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
My question is, why would she bother talking to him here at the banquet? Did she just trust that Hycelins would do this? Or did she give her the order? Like, what's the point in meeting here at the banquet? When they could have done it anywhere else? You know what I mean? Like, what's the point? There's a reason.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hycelins?
Speak your mind.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I hope so.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her. Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is.
Oh, yeah.
Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia. And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation.
She's really cool.
I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
Undercover mission! Eavesdrop on the Imperator's secret talks. Alright.
Let's mingle in the crowds here.
See, they say Imperator. But another game we play is literally Imperator, spelled the exact same. So, I wonder if they both mean something similar, or if they just chose to say it differently. Like, what's up with that?
Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will...
Little imp?
Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
See, I told you, we gotta stick together.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
Is that a problem?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them.
Like that lady. Yeah, because she's always talking crap about Serja, but she just lets her be.
Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
But it's not gonna be Amphorius anymore.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova.
Okay.
Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
Why would she care to go fight everything beyond the stars? 2, He keeps going over the fact that Emphorius will cease to exist, and it's only Iron Tomb.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
Well, well.
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express, a group of lawless vagrants.
He's just so funny, isn't he, chat? I like how he's so insulting to everyone and everything almost equally. But he's so angry at the Genius Society. A cult? Loosely organized but steeped in abject insanity. Trying the same thing over and over again. That is very, very particular. Like, he added some emphasis on that line, you know what I mean? There's also the Astral Express, a group of lawless vagrants. Maybe. Sure, maybe in his eyes. We have broken many laws, but never.
That so-called deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest.
Oh, look at him go.
But history has already given them a tough lesson.
Bro, we are still here. We're not gone yet. Oh, I see. This guy's an idiot. You can't tell she's testing him. He is failing. You know, like that, what was it? The surgery board that you would get, and you try to like pull out the little bones, and if you hit the sides, it would beep. He's just going beep, 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 beep the whole time. He's just failing. Because he is fallible. This guy again. Yeah, we cannot get rid of him, Kiski. We really cannot. Operation, yeah, that one. It's been years since I heard about that game. I still think it was pretty funny. Yeah, he's failing Operation very quickly. All you hear is beep, 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 beep the whole time.
There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
Isn't it ironic how he called the Genius Society a cult when he's over here going, "Can I introduce you to my Lord and Savior and the best creation above all? The Empire of Destruction? The Aeon of Destruction? Who we worship in every form that we can?" It always feels like, no, don't touch those cultish-like freaks that are insane from the Genius Society. You don't want to do that. Anyway, we want everything to be destroyed and everything to die and the entire cosmos to go up in flames and or turn to dust. Would you like to join the destruction? Would you like to join? You don't want to join the destruction? Then you too shall be destroyed. That's kind of crazy. Is he even trying? Like, what the heck is this? There are so many thoughts in this brain, and all of it's just going, he's insane. I feel like I need holy water, a big magnet, and a cross.
The Achaemenid Alliance is invincible!
Yeah, she's wasted. Someone go put her down for a nappy nap.
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
Yeah, see, she is so calculative. I like it.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Cyrene, look, I know you've been out of touch with humanity and everything else and like social cues, even subtle ones. But please don't be trying to make it a big agenda that we're having to go against her and she's the enemy. Don't fall for that. Good night, dumpster money. Have a good evening. Bye-bye. He's supposed to be smarter than this, right? I mean, he was there when Final went back in time. He tricked them, so why is he making so many mistakes now? He is, corrupted to a certain degree, right? Like, he can only reach the current state of being that he was created to do so. It's almost like he's floundering about trying to be manipulative, but he was never truly created to do so. And so I think what we're seeing here is just like a robotic creature who only literally has a certain set. It's also narcissism. He's a big narcissist. He really is. He cannot do wrong. He's always correct, and everything should be going the direction that he says it to. And if it doesn't, then he tries to manipulate it. Also, Siadra might be able to fool him enough a lot more, but he's just giving himself a lot away. He's a big yapper. He is the definition of a narcissistic, overly prideful villain who explains their entire plan to the hero just because they think they already won.
Greyfried, a little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer.
Okay.
I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
Hey, yo, thanks for the hookup. She's cool. I'd like to bring Finan out to the stars. I hope we can. Eventually. I don't know. Our poor Finan.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
Shout out for him. He's such a loyal person.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
You know, shout out to the voice actor for Lygus. They made him so insufferable. It's so good. Yeah, I know. Finan never deserved such a fate. He really did.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
Well, we made a mistake. Why the heck were you guys both staring at him? What were you two doing? What? Hey, guys. Look over there, but don't make it obvious. Huh? What? These two are the worst ninjas I've ever seen. Hi, Lily. Thank you for the hydration check-in. I'll take a sip. Yeah, Star Rail story. Pretty good. But these two should be totally fired for any undercover mission. Like, don't trust them. Gulp down the honeydew in front of you.
Slow down.
Trailblazer. Hello?
Are you okay?
Trailblazer, I didn't mean like that.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours.
See, yet again, why would she bother to have a meeting with him here? She could have done it anywhere else and people still would have said, I don't know where she's at. Good question, right? It didn't change. So, unless she very in particularly wants us to know that she's talking to him.
And it seems like all is well. let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
Excuse me?
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Hey, tell him.
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me.
She's right. Like, what? I guess the reasoning or, like, how they sacrifice themselves in her eyes doesn't mean anything because they already are going to be sacrificed. I guess? That's kind of sucky, though.
If everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Look at her edging in for all these questions, trying to let him answer. Look at, she's so good. And he's, like, eating it up. Why is he such a gullible poophead?
Good question. Do not let him fool you. That man from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within his body. He must not be allowed to tarnish your glory.
You know what? Lygus could be a very interesting story, implementation type of thing, because in a lot of Greek and Roman mythology, right? History, so hubris always gets them struck down. He has a lot of that. A lot of that.
Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand him over to me.
Ew! Oh, you're so weird.
You plan to torture him?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
Ew! Gross, nasty. Yeah,
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
What, is he scared? Huh? Is he scared?
Indeed.
Come say hi to my little friend. It's called a baseball bat. Get over here, punk.
It's a pity that Antikytherians are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed.
Well, yeah.
Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off.
Okay.
And therefore, likely, the final chance to change your mind.
Oh.
I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you.
What are you doing, Seiji girl? Did you just wake up from your little sleepy sleeps?
You should head back to your seats for now.
Aw, chin scratchies? Oh, sorry, Chad, I'm currently being used as a chin scratchy. I must give her little scratchies. Yeah, did you just wake up from your little kitty sleep? Oh, ad break coming
Scenes
soon.
of past reverie, drifting by one after another.
Aw, you itchy, Seiji. You're so cute. Fuzzy, 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 fuzz. Probably gonna wait until ad break and then take a break. What do you say, Seiji Pookie? Yeah? Ready for an ad break with Mama? Maybe we can find you some little kiki snacks. A on, Boogie. Yeah, because it's like, what is it, like 30 seconds before the actual ad break starts is when I get that warning. Hi. Oh, you love Mama?
This story deserves a perfect ending.
You're so... Take your seat and wait, I guess.
Oh. This honey brew sure wears off fast.
Poor Seneca. Oh, man. I made 7 pillars similar to the 12 demigods, and all this for fanfic and twist crossover with Kingdom Hearts. Yes, you did mention that last time. Yeah, you told me how you were making some of the characters and such on. I remember. Have you published any of the chapters or anything yet? Or are you just like writing, and then publish? Oh, here we go.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
Oh, hail, the Imperator.
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead.
The proud short queen! Hail!
The hour draws
She's so
late,
cool.
and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
What if we have a smooth brain and do not memorize that?
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
He's got his place, you know? He does. What? Why are you guys laughing at him? Poor guy.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
Interesting.
What does she mean?
What are we doing?
The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust.
You know, I'm kinda into it. I kind of agree.
And
I don't
sever
know.
the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march.
Never mind, I take that back. Never mind. Not like this.
Yes. Some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies.
Oh?
Now listen. These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
Honestly, if someone here is talking crap and starting a rebellion and they showed up to this banquet that she's in charge of with all of her followers and alliances, you're kind of not, you don't have a lot of, you know, survivability in your mind, do you? Oh?
Dux Gladiorum Hycelans. She used the sea siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts.
What?
She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
You're on some frick shit. What? No. You've got to be playing a game. There's no way you're falling for his crap. She has to give a little to take everything, right? Right? Well then, I feel sorry for the rest of you. So, now we're at disadvantage again. I wouldn't even say this is a disadvantage, but like, of course.
Imperator, I can explain.
She doesn't want to hear it.
Silence.
Oh?
Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me.
Oh.
In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Saridra, and I am the Imperator!
I mean, yeah?
If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator.
Yo mama.
Then, face her judgment.
I don't know how that feels as the last word.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
I remember her saying that before, yeah. You're not the you're short! You wanted her to crash out? Oh no, she's gonna lose it even more. Yeah?
If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last.
I did not Whoa, that was a change up of allegiances there. Yo! She said she's already cut me off, so, you know, might as well make an ally with someone else. Hey, how's it going? Let's go deliver her. Dang. Short enough that you can get a child's ticket in an amusement park? Okay, but, like, going to an amusement park is also kind of redundant because you're too short to ride most of the rides. Oh, no. I can't go on a lot of rides. It's okay. This is short versus short. Aggression. This is okay. It's okay. See, I could say it. No, it's fine. It's cool. What are these options? Hold on. What are these options? We must convince Saridra. We must kill her. What? Yo, what is this flip of a coin type of dealing we got going on here? Hello? I was just having funny jokes. Yeah, we're not gonna kill her.
That's right, friend.
We're not gonna kill her. I am pretty sure she's just playing the field.
Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
You're counting on my charm? I go from having the energy of a gremlin that got fed after midnight to a cold, dead rock on the ground. Okay, so Yurini, I don't think we should be relying on my charm. The charm of a trash panda. I guess so. Can I be endearing to people? Maybe that would work. Maybe.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword?
No. Please. What if I ask nicely?
I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's watch our words carefully.
No, don't put me in the wheel. Ah, don't put me in charge. Ooh, fake Era Nova.
The prophecy that you know of, the Era Nova, spoken by Kefali, is nothing but a complete lie, spun by Lygus. To fight that lie, a young man with the pseudonym of Final lived through more than 30 million cycles of this world, all to save Amphorius from the end of the destruction. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
She listened to your words silently. Ooh! Yeah! Here we go. Iron Tomb's true identity. Yeah, she's playing the field. She wants us to confess to her what our plans and the truths that we know, because she did the same thing to Lygus just now.
Iron Tomb is the ultimate end of Amphorius' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction. and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lycus cares about. As for Amphorius, your glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Amphorius will cease to exist after Iron Tomb is truly completed and goes out into the, the stars.
He will most certainly betray you.
Ooh, okay.
When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Good way to put it. Listen to your words and shows no change in emotion. Trailblaze's resolve.
I have seen many
Maybe
beautiful
duty would have worked.
worlds.
I don't know.
The road chosen by the Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. That will never change. We will continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lycus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
You telling Trailblazer. Got this. I can't tell if that's laughing with us now or laughing against us.
That was truly a chaotic speech.
Hey, I thought it was pretty solid.
All that needs to be said has been said.
Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison.
I'm gonna chew my way out.
Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Okay, so she didn't really specify what that was going to be. She's just making her decisions. That's what she's doing, right?
Oh, great Imperator.
Oh.
Your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
There's no way this freak just came out to talk more crap. Are you for real? Such hubris. Who designed him? Like, which Genius Society member truly designed this guy? They gave him all the confidence of, like, an actual god. What?
You're still here, Theoros.
He's always here.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one.
I just loves the sound of his own voice. I'm telling you.
Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
See, he even knows.
So you finally tossed aside your act.
I am kind of really interested that he just came out like, hey, I know you're flubbing and fibbing about this, so I'm gonna say it.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess.
Correct.
Where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
Honestly, she seems to have her head on her shoulders, and I wouldn't mind. I'm just saying. I wouldn't mind so much. She seems to have her reasons. Was all of this just performance?
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity.
Correct. Ah! Right lights.
All right. We'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know.
Good job, Cyrene, picking your words. Trill? Wait, hold on. Did he call her like a certain name? Hold on, did he? Oh, okay, no. I was like, did he call her something?
No, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Okay, I really don't like Cyrene playing the field here with us either, though. Like, I can understand the Imperator doing it. I can understand Hycilians doing it to us. But Cyrene, that's just kind of off-putting. Especially because she has our memories, you know what I mean? Like, this was almost deceitful and weird and, like, almost oddly manipulative.
And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
Because she knew everything that was happening, that everyone was thinking and doing, and where we should be playing our cards, but she didn't bother telling us or involving us in the scenario? If my bestie did this to me, I would be blindsided, you know? I'd be like, are you kidding? I don't know. That just kind of changes, like, I guess the temperature in the room. You're like, really? You didn't trust me enough or care enough to tell me anything?
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me?
Yeah, why does he play these games? Why does he bother? Maybe it's because she does have the law flame. That's interesting. Oh, you got cookies? Milk and cookies. Trader Joe's, and they got birthday cake flavoring? Yo, what? I love the birthday cake flavoring. I don't know why, I just do. Cookies are shaped like little ice cream cones. What? What? They sound delicious. I'm kind of jealous. Gotta be real. I'm jealous.
Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
You're telling me like it's just like it's a role play? What's happening here? Do you enjoy prostrating yourself? I didn't know it was like that. Like Kyrgyz. So you're into that? Interesting.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness.
You want to talk about ugliness? Have you seen your reflection? Because I'm sure it reflects the self on the inside, Betty.
How had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Era Nova, then Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course.
From what you want it to be. Look, you can try to manipulate everything, but eventually some people are going to fall outside the lines of what you want. And they're going to be smarter than you. And they're going to fight back. So, you know, get got.
Oh, but you broke your promise.
Also?
What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control.
You're so funny. You're so funny.
Factors such as you and him.
Try me.
Careful.
Careful, Cyrene. Look, you're kind of like arm's width of trust right now. I'm just saying. Hand me a magnet. this fight would be over. You ever seen robots, Cyrene? Have you seen that? They had these huge sweeper things that were actually just huge magnets to clean off the trash off the ground. Yeah, I want one of those, please.
Careful. What was that voice? Was it Oryx?
That's not Oryx. Wait, what? Huh?
I found you. I finally found you.
March! March, what?
Be careful. This land will face disaster.
We already know that. What else you got?
Ow! Bright light, stop it. Wait, what?
The time of judgment is nigh, my lord. The prison I have built for you is now complete.
Oh, go ahead, put me in prison. Go ahead, do it. See what happens. I'm gonna chew through it and chew through all your wires. Yeah, what about that? Don't think I won't.
In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
He did the where's my hug at eye pose again. Look, look! I should have known. How does he have this much control over us? What?
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler.
Who do you think you are?
Gods.
We fight him yet?
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity.
Huh.
Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands.
Chat, let me at him already. When do I get to fight and turn him into like a tinfoil? You know, just crush him up like a little tinfoil and throw him away finally. Like, when? Please? Please?
I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate.
Thing is, though, he was talking about her. Getting rid of her and me, right? But he hasn't lifted a finger against her.
I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Also, that is an illusion of choice. Because I'm pretty sure if the Iron Tomb actually does succeed in becoming the huge scepter, become a big weapon, destroy half the cosmos, right? Empharis is going to cease to exist. Turn to dust. Why is he saying I'm giving you a choice to collaborate or be destroyed? Technically, it's be destroyed or be destroyed. It's just an illusion of a choice.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago.
Yep, because he is working so hard on trying to convince her. He can't move against her, can he?
You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs.
Well, well, well. She beheaded him once? Can I do that? I'm jealous.
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
Get cut.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake.
What? What happened to your stream streak? Oh no! Do you not have an option to, like, make it up or anything? Did it not show you? Not like this. Usually it allows you to. Cause I streamed when was it? Tuesday. So I should have been making up a time. I don't know. I hate how they're running stream streaks. I wish they had more of an option to like keep it. I'm so sorry, Kawaii.
Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride.
Ooh, she called him out. 24 hours to save a stream streak. I think it should just be you have an entire chance to make it up, not 24 hours. Yeah, no, the platform has some interesting takes that are not so good. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm sorry. I can't do stream streaks myself sometimes. That's why I always try to keep on a rather stringent schedule and not just like randomly stream, is the hope to at least help people keep their stream streaks as much as possible. That sucks.
If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Oh, huh, well.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, senior society member.
Hey, let's go, Herda! Yeah! Flame Broil his boy! Come on, Herda! We need Herda in charge of like everything. Also, apparently in charge of the stream streak options.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements. But
What?
I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Really? Wait, so he is a society member himself? Nuh-uh. Is he really?
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now, Screwlum.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why he demanded the divine authority of law.
Okay, we didn't really demand, we asked very nicely.
Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
What?
In the name of the Sovereign of Planet Screwlum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator.
Yo! What are we cooking here? I just like the system. Yeah, I know, right? How's the story? Oh, Kawaii. Oh, let me tell you. We've been having back and forth tea. My goodness.
Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
Wait, she gave it to them? She gave it to... Wait a minute.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
I understand that a near zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me.
Isn't that what Finan told him? Was it Irene? I remember someone told him that. A near zero possibility does not equate to zero when they were arguing against him. That's so funny that he's using it now. Punk.
Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through 14 algebraic expressions. And as for Era Nova...
He's angry. Ucha, they're winning.
Why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me?
Yes, actually. They'd be even more inclined to do so. You just caused everybody to be ground into minced meat, and you think the next generation that might have some retaining memories about what you did is not gonna come after you? He clearly underestimates humanity. He really does. So much back and forth. Yeah, we have some name calling, like low-key, highbrow name calling going on.
Listen, Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent.
Nah, I say no. It's a big nah for me, bro. Nope.
And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
I have some thoughts about where we can throw you to and what we can do. You know, I have thousands of ideas myself. Not all of them good, mind you. Like, you might want to turn all of Amphorius into mincemeat, but what if I turned you into scrap metal? I'm telling you, just give me a chance. Give me a chance. I want to crumple him. Give me a chance, please. Let me out already. Let me out. Let me out of the prison. Let me out. Oh, hello?
This is the exomyth?
Long time no see.
This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
What if we started pulling a bunch of different wires?
Warning, warning, warning. Warning, warning,
Executing
warning.
command isolation.
Command isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you.
Hey, exclusive!
Now, you will be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphorius to begin.
I don't think he understands that we also have, like, a type of admin control, right? Don't make me hurt you. I'm gonna do that anyway. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna say that to him. Let me out! Because if you don't, this whole place is going with you.
I understand your anger, but I cannot allow you to continuously influence the extrapolation's progress.
Wanna know something, Lygus? You know how you're vying for the attention of whatever Aeon will, like, mildly look in your direction? You wonder how many have actually peered into mine? He can't even get a full one. House abandoned. Destruction look defining. Not you. I have many. Poser! He's a poser!
This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level.
See this wire here? I'm gonna bite it. If you don't let me out, I'm gonna start chewing your wires. Oh. I'm gonna do it. Don't think I won't.
In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
Look, Flora, I'm not a mouse. I am just a gremlin menace to society, okay? That is what I am.
I am not doubting your capacity to create miracles.
I call it dumb determination. What exactly are you after?
The answer concerning the prime mover of life.
Prime mover of life?
And the total destruction of the erudition.
So you are someone with daddy issues? I think I'm right. Yeah, Lygus has daddy issues. Abandoned at childbirth, he got thrown out into the cosmos along with this funny little weapon thing. And he's like, he abandoned me, I'm gonna destroy him. I'm gonna look for the gaze of another older man. And maybe then I could really show my father who abandoned me who I really am. I'm so right. You can't tell me otherwise. That's exactly what's going on here. He's having a tantrum out here. Daddy issues. So you hate all Aeons? It sounds like you have a thing for the destruction, though. Like you're a little obsessed.
Do you see me as their faithful disciple?
Never known Lygus' true identity. I've seen what he looks like, but I do not know what he really is. No, because he was shown to us in the Boss Weekly thing, and they just showed his like picture. And I went, oh, thanks. Now I know what he looks like, but I do not know.
I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Two's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands.
No, he has a point, though, in a weird way, right? Because erudition, Nallis itself, was built by humans. It was built by what? I can't remember what number of the Genius Society created him. But that is true.
Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born.
Wow, wait a minute.
The boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind.
Interesting. Oh, was it the first? Or was it just the first member of the Genius Society? Is it just that obvious? I don't know. I couldn't remember if it was somebody else and completely, if it was just the first one. Lycurgus? Yeah, they called him by Lycurgus. Oh, wait a minute.
But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew.
Oh.
That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves.
There's no shot. Did he create it? Really? Is it him? Is he the creator?
I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth.
Oh.
However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you.
No, that makes a lot more sense now. Because he used to be human. What do you mean all the textbooks from the research center? No, I don't. You think I spent time on the funny, Herta space station? I didn't spend any time over there. I don't think I read anything about whoever they were. So he's a senior, society member. He's probably like the originator. And I'm assuming he created Nels, or was part of the team. What's interesting is that he must have been a human at some point, yes? Or mortal.
But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
Interesting. Okay. I mean, I still don't care, bro.
Time flows slower than within Amphorius. If Lycus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left.
I mean, I understand he has a lot of grudges. However, he's making it my problem and the entire cosmos problem. And thus, I have a problem. And if I have a problem, then I'm fighting. Time to begin a brief lecture. Yeah, no, if you expect me to read, like, every single tiny little piece of lore, I'm gonna miss a lot of it. Full disclosure, I'm gonna miss it. Feel free to tell me. I'm just not, like, what?
How can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Oh, Herta?
Is that Herta's voice?
Warning, warning, warning.
Did my Professor Joy?
Hurry up. Put some speed into it.
Such a
I
vibe.
can't keep this up for much longer.
Prometheus bound. Ay, I like that analogy. Prometheus indeed.
That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail. And Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
Break in the Matrix. What's happening outside? How long have I been here already? Actually, that's a problem. That is a problem.
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius...
Ah! It's already been years! I was worried about
time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already?
Not how many years it's been, Herta, no! See? Fora, are you Herta? Are you here to tell me what's up? Please do, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad about trying to let me know.
Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
But it's been years. Also, Cyrene got kidnapped, by the way. She just got kidnapped by, I think, March.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Oh, be quiet, you!
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
Okay, I'll try. But a lot of what you're saying is starting to go over my head. I tried, And how should I do that?
We detected another path's influence.
Another?
Critical warning. Critical warning.
You mean somebody else besides the ones we currently know of that are watching? Oh, here we go. A long time ago, the first genius created a giant AI machine. Yeah, we know that. Sole purpose was to gather knowledge. However, the idiot thought he could control the AI, yet it went out of control, continues to gather knowledge without cease. Forced itself out of its body to continue to gather knowledge. That brain became Nels. Oh, well, yeah. But I don't know who, like, Hergus is. Is he the idiot? I'm gonna assume he's... Because it seems like it would fit. Honestly. Yeah. Because I remember there was a hall in the Herta a space station for a lot of the Genius Society members. I do not recall a single one of its members. Off of names? No.
Its power is strong. Maybe able to help use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that part. To be fair for it, I do remember hearing about how Nous was created. Yeah.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
And I guess we're only now learning about Iron Tomb and what it became of Iron Tomb. Because we know it became of Nous, the brain, right? Big giant little bulbous eyeball looking brain creature out in space.
Is Herta saying a certain path's faction has arrived in Amphorius and I can ask them for help?
So which path just arrived? Has it been here? But thank you for letting me know that. Yeah, there is some, like, knowledge I've gathered throughout the gameplay, but it's been years. Thank you for reminding me. I forgot their names and I forgot some of their stories, for sure.
I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphorius. And which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements.
What is it, remembrance? Because I doubt it's destruction. Or maybe it's ironically so. Did I say guy? Did it say Disgaea? Ah, Disgaea 2. It's a JRPG from 2004. Playing on a PS2? Yo, what? I want to go. Let me search that real quick. Disgaea. Aww. That's cool as heck. You'd love to see some of the OGs come back, you know, some of the retro. I think not my very first, but one of my, it might have been my second. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Not PN. I think I had it, yeah. I used to have PS2. Once upon a time. Once upon a time.
Are these showing my memories?
Reminds me, we are still missing somebody. Cyrene went poof. It's Papa! But in retrospect, me saying that Lycurgus had daddy issues, yeah, he does. Just in a different format. He is the daddy. He has issues. So I would like to amend my prior statement. He's just the daddy with issues.
With a Stellaron in my body, I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction.
Yeah, that was pretty early on too.
A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful.
Wait, it's in our belly? Oh.
But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
I wouldn't say in this scenario. No. Don't threaten House or Polka. Oh no! She has gone as far as hiding all of her appearance to make it easier for herself. Yeah, because no one knows what she looks like. She also created device number 9, which reduces everything to nothing. It's part of the path of nihility. Interesting! As for Xander's genius number 1, he already knew he would die before Polka. Yeah. To be fair, everyone eventually expires, right? They do. So any Genius Society member, if they had the chance to make themselves have a chance of like going further and seeing the future and like preserving their bodies or their minds in a case, they would take it. They would. Create different parts of himself with Lycus being one of the parts. To revise the end of Nous to this day. I see. You know who would love Xander? And Lycurgus? Eldotore. You know, Xander, Zandik, they got very similar names, and maybe that's some part of it, now that I'm thinking about it. Am I wrong, Flora? Am I wrong? Holy water! It would be cooked, but what if?
What if that is low-key him?
Just saying. Just a theory, as they say. Wait, we're gonna try to focus on him? Lend me flames hot enough to burn through this jail? I don't think that's gonna work. You focus your mind trying to sync your heartbeat's rhythm with the frequency of that dancing golden flame. You're walking the line between sanity and madness. Carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. I don't think it's gonna work. Nope. You gave up. Beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall in the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to void. Whoopsie. Cooking in holy water.
What's wrong, Flora? You don't want them to meet and become bestie scientist besties? What?
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
True, unless it was Fined. Chat, I think it's happening. Yes. Hi. Hi, CG. Oh, my little baby.
Nice.
Oh, my baby girl. Hi. Yes. I love it. She wakes up from her nap, sleeping on my computer, to come on my desk and lay down and get some scritches. Oh, you're so cute. Hi, CG girl. Hi, baby. Oh, you're so furry. You're so furry. What you doing, baby? Did you have a good kitty nap? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hi, Sage. Relax. Yeah, get cozy. What, you just want to sit here? You don't want me to pet you? Here, sit snort. Oh, Trash is giving me kisses. Oh, I love you too.
Nice.
I love it. Oh, I'm so blessed. Thank you.
I wonder if you guys can hear her little lum-lums. Hold on, let me see. Can you? I don't know if you can. I think you can hear it. Hold on, let me see if I can. Hold on, chat. Oh. Can you hear her little lum-lums? Ow, my face. You're so cute. My little baby. Oh, you're so cute. I think you could. You're such a sweetie pear. Ooh. Kitty, yeah. She's underneath the microphone now. Fuzzy, fuzzy, fuzzy. Yeah. Oh, you're going bye-bye? Here, let me hold you a little bit. Oh, you're so sweet. All the lovins. Richie baby. Alright. I held you for a little bit. She's not a lap cat. She is not a lap cat. Let me fix my mic and stuff. How's my model, guys? Am I crazy looking? Okay, we're going down. So much cat fuzz. I love you too, baby meow meow. Thank you for the lovins. All of the other parts of Xander all agree that Lygus is the only craziest extremist. That's so good. Imagine being ostracized by yourself. That's crazy work.
I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog.
Honestly, low-key, shout out to the preservation for holding it down for as long as they have. I want to meet Diamond. Raise your hand if you're in chat and you want to meet Diamond. I want to meet that person. Also, I'm still waiting for Sujilite. I'm waiting for Sujilite. I am waiting for Mr. Rekka. Give the audience what they want. Hello, I'm waiting. Heck no, wait, what? Wait, you don't want Sujilite? Huh? What's wrong with Sujilite? Is he not cool looking?
That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphorius a pristine, untapped market?
Actually, Flora, we have not seen Diamond yet, actually. No, the Pepeshi that's in the IPC is Pearl, not Diamond. So we have yet to even see Diamond. Pearl is just like in charge. No, it's not Pearl. Who is he? I can't remember what they named him, but he's the Pepeshi in the IPC. Let me search. I'm just gonna bother me. IPC, Pepeshi. Opal, yeah, no, it's Opal. There you go. Yeah, because Pearl was the girlie that looked like she was from the ocean. I'm not terribly familiar with Honkai Star Rail, but it occurs to me you are the first streamer, male or female, I've seen playing the male protagonist. Really? What? I know he was a lot less of a pick for some people, but what? Crazy. Yeah, but that Pepeshi is Opal. We still haven't even seen Diamond because he didn't even attend the meeting. If you're talking about that whole, Aventurine getting his... Well, the Aventurine Stoneheart back. Yeah, from that alone. I'll show it later if we get out of this segment here.
Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
I don't think this is gonna work either, Mr. Trailblazer, sir. I mean, we could try. We could try. While we're here, I'm gonna go ahead and pull up YouTube so I can find that video.
Whether you're still here or not afterwards, that's fine.
Hit the radio to see the news. Oh, in the Trailblaze? In the train?
Yeah, okay.
Oh, here it is. Myriad, Celestia Trailer, Stoneheart's Oath Ring, both ends of the scale. This was the one where we got to see different members of the Stonehearts. Here we go. Okay, I'll pull that up. It has to mention Iron Tomb by then. Oh. Thank you for not turning off my PC when you left. Mwah, love you. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian and catch the sparks from that hammer strike with your own hands. But nothing happened. Kupath ignored you, just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Actually, since we're on the topic, let's go over here, RQ. Let's go here real quick. Okay. Myriad Celestia trailer. Oh, that person rated out. Yeah, this is the important Myriastra. My goodness, Myriad Celestia trailer that I found very intriguing. And when I knew I was going to start saving up for a certain character. There we go. Okay. Let me try to, bada bing, bada boom it a little bigger. Here, it can go on my forehead. There we are. Alrighty. Oh, unmute. Okay. Here we go.
During this debt collection period, Penacony has been reincorporated into
This is
the
the one,
IPC's
yeah.
distribution of shares. But we also paid a high price. A cornerstone was completely destroyed.
Rip Cornerstone.
Thus, Diamond summoned everyone, with me as chair to decide Aventurine's punishment. Take away his position as one of the 10 Stonehearts.
We all took an oath to treasure the cornerstones like our own lives. But Aventurine's death was a necessary part of the plan.
Death. This kind of unnecessary
Suit
extravagance was just for yourself, wasn't it?
Cellulite, please don't ignore the facts and just assume things.
Topaz.
By reclaiming Penacony, the Strategic Investment Department won over another vote of the 7 board members.
Here she is.
The 10 Stonehearts have always valued
My
results. But some value their oaths more. Sapphire is in favor of punishment.
There's Sapphire, too.
There's also Agate. They might be dead. I even have to convey their opinions for them. Just my 2 cents. I think we're being overly timid.
Yeah, see, we haven't even seen Agate. And they might be dead. According to, what is this, Onyx, I think? So, yeah, there are some missing Stoneheart members we haven't even seen yet.
If it were me, I'd let everything become more of a bloodbath.
Vampire-esque girly.
Amber prefers to remain neutral. This is her vote.
See, like, Amber's also interesting.
But as an Intellitron,
this is
I think there should be more justice in your life.
Also an Intellitron.
Only one vote left, as expected. The final verdict comes down to this one.
4v4, the natural outcome. Everyone here has always been so united. We are all the same. We band together, merely to obtain what we want.
Opal.
If that's the case, why not keep extracting from this one? You can come back. Your time isn't up yet. This is also Diamond's recommendation.
See, there you go. Yeah, Opal very specifically said this is Diamond's recommendation. We don't even know what that person looks like.
For the war among the eons, we shall give it our all. The mighty hammer of the Amber Lord has struck. Since we bear the duty of the Stonehearts, even if we must risk our life and limb, we will follow the preservation.
Okay, but Sapphire's also looks interesting.
All for the end.
Oh wait, go back. Here we go. Yeah. Oh yeah, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It should be what, 12? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11. There's another somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Yeah.
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order, and then gained the power of the Harmony.
Oh, chat, it's already that time. I was late today.
That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help.
If they can help, they would. I don't know if they could.
Come, let me put on the deer hat that's been set aside for quite a few chapters. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
But look at Trailblazer. They clearly have a favorite, right? They have a favorite path. They were kind of okay with, you know, the preservation version. I think they're intimidated by the destruction version. But the harmony? I think some good memories are actually attached to that one. Here's your song to guide me out of here. Come on, sheepman. You focus your mind trying to hum the ode to harmony in your thoughts. The vestiges of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. Nope. You failed. Exactly. The barrier of exomyths strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise. Oh! Hey! Thank you for the biddies! There it goes! Nice! Thank you, thank you! I got a jet. Glad I found you. Oh, thank you. I hope you have a good ding night, EP time, whatever it is. I hope it goes well. Break my bit. Ciao, ciao. Thank you for the bits. Ba-ba-ba-bum.
Doesn't Lycus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
I'm sorry, that was so good. Like, doesn't he want it to have background music? Where's the music? Did you know that there was another celestial phenomenon that happened again? Formation that created a smiley face. The people went crazy because the next planet is supposed to be Aha's path. Oh, I think I did see that posted somewhere. When Honkai Star Rail has something special going on, they know. They know. They know for it. Oh, they know. Somehow. Fully see
The
us.
remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphorius.
Yeah. Can we get some help?
Traces of the remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Fully? Buddy? You invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcements. Anything? Something? After the power of remembrance flows through you, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. Are you sending me March?
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A path strider walking both the remembrance and the trailblaze.
Yeah, hi. Hello? This sounds like... Is he having problems? Nuh-uh. Their self-whisper is like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm. Are we having memory problems?
Warning! Warning!
And hello, Lex! Hi. Greetings and salutations all. How's the rest of your stream today? Hold on, let me get you your funny little shout out. There we go! Next to you. Oh, we got some Pokemans decently today.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones.
Let's go! March, I think.
Come. Leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story.
Did she just yoink us out of here?
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises.
How is the Honkai Star Rail grind? Pretty darn good! Like, this is answering a lot of old questions, and luckily chat is nice enough to remind me about some things I did forget. Because I remember reading things, and that was like over 3 years ago, but it's been 3 years. I don't even remember what I did yesterday. So I always give chat permission to drop little hints or tell me little pieces of lore. Sometimes I come across it, sometimes I don't. And I need to be reminded.
A boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace.
Because clearly, the Path of Remembrance is not for me. I would actually prefer that, but it's not for me.
Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free.
March?
Hurry and set off. The child of remembrance awaits you.
What are you doing?
March? What's she doing here?
Okay, so we do remember her. Good. I was worried. I was like, did we somehow forget her? Love to hear. The lore is great. Yeah. Some lore is a lot more intrinsic, and a lot of it has to be read elsewhere. Like, even the artifacts and the relics for the Hoyo games and stuff like that have lore to them. Which I might miss, as I said. There's like small tidbits that I overlook at times.
Oh, you're finally here!
This March was not that March. That March was not this March. Hello?
We haven't seen each other for such a long time.
Uh-oh. March?
My good buddy, I've really missed you.
It's been a bit. At least it feels like it's been a bit. Oh, did I hear a little Seiji snap?
I bet you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side.
Yeah, totally. Yep, that's what I thought about. To be fair, though, give me that Seiji snack back. It was a lot better of an existence when we were with March. I also miss Danny. Sage! Hi, Poobie. I know you're back on your little heaty pad, but we have some snackies. You want some snackies? Do you need delivery? She likes her snackies.
It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink.
What?
It's basically a prison.
Man, that sucks so much butt. What? What do you mean no internet? Oh, the things I would do if they took it away.
Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee!
I don't like the way you said that.
You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
How are you?
I'm all good. Look at how fit and active I am.
It's an imposter. Trailblazer, run. It's a shapeshifter. They're among us, run!
But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat.
I think this place is pretty chill.
Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road.
That doesn't sound insane at all, you know that, right? Like, oh, so totally normal. A strange voice told me to follow it, and I did! March?
So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
It seems like an almost imitation of March.
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place?
Yeah?
Keep moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
I feel like she's still leading me out,
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's...
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosairs and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
See? March wouldn't know a darn thing about any of this. She wouldn't be capable of understanding. I mean, like, in her current condition that we saw her last time, March had no idea about any of this going on. The Chrysosairs? How would she know? She would not know that. March would have been creeped out of this suddenly appearing out of nowhere. Yeah.
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
Oh, that is true. Didn't Dan Hung go back to the Express or something? How do you know who's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosairs and their hero's journey?
How would you know?
I could figure that out in an instant.
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside.
Correct.
She couldn't possibly know about these things. Unless... Dan Heng told her.
Where is he?
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him.
No, Black Swan knows nothing about it. That's true too. They just know Amphorius is here. They don't know what's on it.
Never mind. Dan Heng's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
March would never say such a thing.
No. The geniuses would have made sure that Dan Heng made it back on the express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
Help! It's a skinwalker!
Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me?
She's not our March. She is a March, but not ours. What is this, March the 9th?
Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Who are you then? And why are you trying to appear like this, March? What's the point?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless.
No, it's October 31st. This isn't March the 7th. This is October 31st.
In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphorius.
Okay.
As long as you are willing to help us.
Honestly, as long as your enemy is stinky like Kyrgyz, I'm good, sure. Ooh, habitual liars are not trustworthy. Ooh.
We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
What? A garden can't be a person. Is it? What? Get the holy water, chat. Oh, don't hug me, I'm scared.
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate,
oh crap!
Time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius.
She's right. I mean, she's right.
Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition.
Enemy of my enemy is my temporary friend?
Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that.
I'm not a garbage. I'm special in my own way.
The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe.
Keep holding on, Farah.
Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all.
Why do you keep calling me a great hero? That's kind of weird.
Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger.
She's got a point.
Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe?
You could just do that? I'm scared now. Wow. Sparkle, Dan Heng? Not the Sparkle. If you're asking Sparkle for help, this is really desperate.
So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out.
What do you mean, Stinky Sampo? Nuh-uh. He's a good boy, I think, maybe.
The Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence.
I don't recall fully of the Remembrance being called Anosrava. Don't think I've heard that terminology.
Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you? I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison.
Yo!
But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation.
That's interesting.
While remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to.
What's that mean?
Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price.
What?
For you, this is probably a long time no see.
March! How'd you find Hot Topic?
My dear.
My dear? I didn't think we got married or in any type of relationship to be called dear. What do you mean? Who are you?
Shh. There's no need to say anything.
Chat?
I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment.
Here.
And you feel so helpless.
Nah, maybe.
Put them aside.
What?
For now, all you need to do is trust me.
This feels like I went down the wrong alleyway trying to come home or something. And then someone's like, all you need to do is trust me. Shh, there's no need to say anything. I'm scared. I need an adult. No. Papa Welt, please.
Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I'm scared. Ah, wait,
Stop it! They're awake! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? Won't come to pass while we're around.
And now
The statue. Is that Donna's brother?
I think she gave me something.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but is full of pain.
Not the Silent Hill March. Might as well be.
Hey, are you sure? Well, maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right?
Nope.
I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name.
Don't get me wrong, she's very pretty, but also very threatening.
The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight.
Oh!
So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Okay, but it's not just two, it's hell.
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury.
Fair enough.
If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration.
Can it not?
A countdown not in Amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift.
You're just giving this to
This
me?
burning core flame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world.
Is this a real, a core flame?
Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final era Nova.
Honestly, solid enough. Okay,
Witness
sure.
the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter.
I mean, this is Oryx's, yeah? The core flame she's giving us?
I believe the wait won't be too long.
Huh.
What exactly?
Oh, is it the World Bearing
Is
one? The Kefali? Oh, I see.
Keep going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories.
Do I get March 7th back later?
Go
Or-
forth.
Oh, I trust in March even if she no longer looks the same. She seems to be pushing us towards, where we need to be anyway. And it's been too long, you know, we've been out of this equation for a significant amount of time now. For the 931. Oh!
Is this... Akuma?
Oh.
No one's here. And the dawn device is off.
What did we miss?
Am I... too late?
Mr. Radio? Here you are. You should be over here. No, that's a guest book. Radio, radio, radio. Oh. Ah! Found it! Alright.
This is the Interastral Peace Broadcast. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
Welcome to a new episode of the Interastral Peace Broadcast.
The Siduni Rama Star Cluster has gathered the might of its civilizations and declared war on the Lord Ravager Selenova.
Selenova?
A sudden incident involving the corrosion of Intellitron implants occurred on the planet Ositon. It has now been brought under control.
The interstellar wanted criminal Mausolea has turned herself in, claiming to be the next target of Pulsar Kakama.
The farewell performance of the band Sizzling Thunder has come to an end on multiple worlds.
Oh, poke us after their butts.
Let's take a closer look at the details.
Recently, traces of the Lord Ravager Selenova have appeared at the edges of the Siduni Rama Star Cluster.
As the vanguard of the destruction, Selenova is notorious throughout the universe for bringing disaster to all living beings. Faced with this threat, the 6 civilized worlds of the Siduni Rama Star Cluster have formed an alliance and launched a counterattack on Selenova.
The Interastral Peace Corporation stands firmly on the side of peace and justice. The Siduni Rama Star Cluster has our full support. Let us all wish them success in this fight.
Wow.
A few days ago, an unusual incident occurred on Ositon, a hub planet famous for its Intellitron implants.
So we're talking about a lot of issues for the Intellitron implants and stuff.
Suffered deep corrosion, and the
Yeah, the corrosion, yeah.
This has had a severe impact on transportation work.
The Interastral Peace Corporation has promptly intervened, bringing the situation on Ositon under control and preventing it from worsening.
Interesting.
The IPC has a wealth of experience dealing with similar Intellitron crises.
Really?
After peaceful negotiations, the Strategic Investment Department officially took over at Ositon and is dealing with the aftermath.
The infamous memo snatcher Mausolea has turned herself in.
Yeah, well.
This criminal is wanted for destroying many precious cultural relics throughout the universe, including the Cortani stone inscription.
See, they keep saying some things, but they add on a little bit more. So,
Space-time dam.
stone inscriptions.
According to reports, during her most recent vandalism attack, She saw a mysterious woman
Nice.
conversing with an Inquisition spirit. This woman was wearing a candy-colored dress.
Candy-colored
Her face
dress?
was not clearly visible.
Mausolea claims that this woman was the Lord of Silence, Polka Kakama, and that her own life is now in danger. As a result, she has turned herself in and requested aid from the Genius Society.
Genius Society number 83, Madame Herta, refused to extradite the Memo Snatcher, but she showed considerable interest in the questions posed to the Lord of Silence by the Inquisition spirit.
Interesting.
Sizzling Thunder is a celebrated band from Emerald.
Oh, well.
This planet's star system was complete.
Info, the Lord Ravagers are busy with being destruction, elsewhere, but because the destruction became so interested in finding, they had to come to see him become a Lord Ravager. That's why his trailer was called Coronal. I see. Is that why they're all on the move then? Especially, apparently, Selenova. In particular. Also, I did get the... I love the little tidbit about Polka. Does that mean she's gonna become playable? Because they were talking about how she was in, what, a candy-colored dress? But they could not see her face. That's interesting. I don't know. We're definitely gonna see more from Polka eventually. Honestly, I would not be surprised if in the next segment of the main story, we come across something talking about her. Because from that small description, it seems like she could fit in there. Bye-bye, everyone. Thank you for hanging out tonight.